Good morning. It's almost 12 here, but you know. Today I'm going to be playing some more Final Fantasy 14. Right now I am in my free company is, well, the free company I'm in is, Garden. Tending to the crafts. Whoops. I think I've got less than 10 main story quests to go. Before I'm completely caught up, and then I'll start doing all the extra stuff. Oh, I wanted to do something real quick. Let's try that. Okay. I already did this one. I have a little squirrel. A squirrel now. I have Bride's Mobile. Some of these obviously I haven't taken out before. Oh, it's cute. It's so small. So small. I don't have any fertilizer, so I can't really fertilize these plants. It's just some nutkin. Look how small. I think I got this one, but I'll attempt it again. I've got my coffee. So let's head on out to Camp Overlook and talk to Alize. I think this starts a duty? I use the rest of my instant coffee, so my coffee is extra super strong. Oh yes, I'm gonna be using my chocobo. Hi guys. Oh! Alphina wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your task. Indeed, and should you want for either, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please, let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, all right? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I have the distinct feeling that's not gonna happen at all. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. Gabu's not going to stay. Actually, Lilith, fly me away. Oh, what? I'm trying to get my chocobo to change colors. So that's why I didn't do the plants today. They have a lot of color options actually, which is kind of surprising. Like, oh, that door doesn't open. Every time I go in here, I forget that. Yeah, they have a whole bunch of color options. Now, I'm not sure exactly how much of an exact science it is to getting certain colors. How do I get here? But I was gonna go blue first, and then I changed my mind. Because I don't actually have that much gear that would match, so I'm like, I might as well get something that match. I thought I could get into one of these holes. But apparently not. Do I have to go all the way down and then back up? Let me in! Ugh. Oh god, hold up. I gotta look at this map. No, I should be able to go in that way. So instead of blue, I'm gonna go with white. So it'll match more stuff. Oh, I'm just silly. Okay, I just completely missed. So many people. Oh, look at your stuff. Ooh, cute. Anyway. This aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alize's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Ainzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Let's go. Forgot to tag this with voice acting. There we go. Teleporting in. They just left the bodies there? Oh yeah, I got new hair too.
Greetings,
I'm glad she had to say that, not me.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Bring it.
Aye, just as we thought.
The kobolds are so cute.
Now, Alice, quickly! You don't need to tell me. Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Oop. All right, guys. I will protect you, Alice. No, don't kill her.
We must protect Alice.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Follow me. Oh, okay. Okay. I've got you in my sights. Boop, 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 boop. Alice, it'll be all right. Here, can I give you my aether? Oh! Holy crap, what is this? Okay. I'm gathering close. I don't... Oh, ouchie, ouchie. Oh, no. I hate... One thing I don't like about being ranged is that I get turned around every time I'm trying to run the opposite way when I'm attacking. But, I mean, it makes sense because I technically have to turn around to shoot anybody. Oh, cats! Calm down. Calm your tits. It'd be so evil if they killed off Alice. They're moving so slow, thank goodness. Hey! Stop dying, guys. Ah! No, 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 no. No!
Just a little more.
Oh gosh. Okay. Oh no, don't. Oh no! Sir! Please tell me he didn't die. I want to help. Oh my gosh. Here, let me do it. Yes, I will. Show me where to put the ether. This is nothing. I have so much ether inside me. Ow! No! This is so stressful. I know they... I'm sure they won't kill Alize. Oh my gosh. Are they really gonna kill the Admiral though? Oh. Ah, I thought I dodged it. Oh well. My cats are fighting outside the door and it's so scary. Okay, there we go. So I've got a kitten still, like she's still a baby. She's not even a year old. She makes a year on November 7th. And she is still like crackhead mode sometimes. All my other cats will be just chilling. And she's bouncing off the walls. We channel my ether. It's very funny.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela. Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No! Why would I do such a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
I know it.
Gaboon! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
Oh, it just flops.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. That doesn't mean there can be peace.
Why?
Men cannot be trusted. The
It's
bounty
true.
of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all the Mincens, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it.
Am I gonna like do anything for them? Give them anything?
Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you were the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
That was kind of dangerous.
That
Oh.
is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Does this little guy even know how to wield a gun? What is gonna happen? Yep.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
They're so cute. I love kobolds.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Wouldn't have been so funny if he shot her anyway. Like I shot the air, reaches out, shoots her anyway. Buddy, no. Twould seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course, not only for Lumsa Lominsa, but for all Eorzea. Hello, Jameson BR. Jameson, please don't judge me. How are you on this fine Sunday morning, evening, afternoon?
Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Uh-oh.
Something strange is afoot at the floating city.
No!
What is it?
This is a judgment-free zone. How dare you come into my stream and judge me?
Please, come with me.
I'm dying.
What in the world is that? A tower.
Oh.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Ah.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Lovely.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hex when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
I don't even know. It looks evil. Thus, it is Garlean. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought that dude was that dude. I was confused. Let's speak at least in the Alamegan quarter. 9,000 gold. What? Oh wow. So at least it's been like one expansion pack since I've seen you.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Whoa! What the? Who? What?
It can't be.
That dude just flying.
The palace! After them!
I don't recognize this creature, but I feel like perhaps I should. Oh goodness! Thank you, Egumin. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. No, I never did the coils. I was planning to do that after I finished all this other stuff. Hey, look, it's that guy. My best bro. Oh, I hate this smile. Ooh.
Well. To be received by such an illustrious cast. Why? Even the hero of the piece is here.
Hi, how are you?
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
I'm so glad we've come to recognize that.
Soar straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Van Daniel? Sorry, that was horrible. And let's see. Well, I think I know what he wants.
Straight to to business, is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
I am great. Thanks for
The
asking.
final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use
Are you
my
trying to
powers as
incriminate
I
me?
see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
This man.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because
I
it's
want
fun?
wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die. You. And you. And you.
I'll wait till this cutscene's done.
I want you all to die. And I want to die too. Oh, yes. I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering.
Wow, you are so stable, my dude.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
What a very stabby chest. Ooh, if you killed my friends, I'm gonna kill you. The rogue yesterday. Let me think. It was not very poggers of her to steal from us.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not
Oh yeah, for sure.
go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him,
Like,
my trusty companion
it was.
here, whom I dubbed Luna Bahar, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
It's nice, I guess, that she had the balls to do it. I mean, she is a rogue. Yeah, I'm all about the roleplay when it comes to D&D, TBH.
My men will tend to the blaze.
The combat's fine, but I really like the character interaction. It's also kind of hard to tell when people are talking in and out of character, so yeah. Thank goodness, everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Oh no, the garden is destroyed. Oh god, what the? There's a fly flying in my eye. Not in my eye, but on my glasses. Robon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll arrest. From what Merlwood tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Yes. I mean, I don't necessarily want her to keep trying to steal from us. But, doing stuff like that is good, yes. I feel like if she keeps trying to steal with us, eventually she's gonna turn evil, and then you're gonna have to kill her. Which is not, great. But you know, it happens. What quest am I on? What I want to do is next time we have a rest, I kind of want us, like, when we're about to do, what's it called? The thing. Taking watch. That's what it's called. It's like next time we start taking watch, I want to like confront everybody about that, their backstories, because I feel like I know like a little bit about. Yes, that would be hilarious. Because I know that her character used to be a slave. I don't know anything about Throngor. I don't know anything about Cord's history. Don't really know anything about your dude's, whose name? Julius. Yes. So, yeah, we need to discuss our goals. We could frame it as discussing our goals to make sure we're all aligned on what we're doing. Yes, you played a great disappointed dad, by the way. Like, it felt so real. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could trace the rest of us to a first-hand account? Cutscene. It's Cutscene City. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable but for the endless variety of our foes. This Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We all know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. Facilitate tits. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the elder primal. Stabby chest, check. Flappy wings, check. Enormous, it's actually smaller than I thought it would be. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum, born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now, we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I've been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. Flashback. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames have been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Not is known of the perpetrators as of yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Daniel's towers. I hate Daniel. Daniel. Big fan of Daniel. Why is there no sound? It's just very quiet. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far fled as Yangtze. That was horrible. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with the dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we struggle even to find him. You let me and Kyle worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding. We have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Peace out. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city states and educate them on the use of the porksies. They would doubtless appreciate that, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You'd be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. That sounded so cute. A long future, mind. Whatever the Telephore might hope. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. Dun dun. Dun, dun, dun. Uh-oh. Coffee too strong.
Scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
He does not look okay. I see he went to the Catholic Church. No. Just kidding. Oh. Things are not looking good. It's me, Prince Fancy Pants. I envy his hair.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Right? His ass is fucking huge.
By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue.
I kind of love Van Daniel, even though he's freaking crazy.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon.
But like in here,
Worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
while he's not in his armor, his booty not that big. So like, why does he need all that space in his armor? Oh wow. Yeah, I think it's time to get a new weapon, bro. Eek. Cool, 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 cool. Start the next quest. Yes, yes. Like those, yes, yes. It's like, does he wear like one of those things women used to wear under their skirts to make their skirts really huge? But only on his ass? Good news! Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here, even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything of the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. I'm sorry. Hoop skirts, yes! I could not remember what they were called. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Booty skirts. Skirts for the booty. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Booty skirts. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Thank you for sending that link. Now we can all buy matching butt pads. Okay. But you don't understand. I think he must be wearing a hoop skirt because there's no way his ass got that fat from these butt pads. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator, and the lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Naoki. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. Gotta get those for my husband. Then he will finally have the ass he deserves. No. Just kidding. As you also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we are taking a step forwards, finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help but notice that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Gotham. And maybe you should do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and Ilrid in the Emerald, however, were notable by their absence. Emerald? Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and friend Daniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. See ya! Have a nice nap! Or your child have a nice nap. Whichever. Both. Thanks for stopping by. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design are clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice it was, was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word to exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Galamon? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Ariane J. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Robon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryle, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Let's heckin' go. So at some point I got mildly spoilered. So I'm waiting for a certain character to come up. And I mean, I've only got, 10 quests left? Oh, thank God. Oh, wait. No, I've got 9 quests left. So, I'm hoping he shows up soon. So, how's everybody doing? Well, I'll probably switch over to Red Mage and start leveling that and doing some side quests to unlock stuff. Make sure I unlock all the stuff I can unlock. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you hail and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Oriange. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. I'm just gonna give this a stupid voice because I don't know who it is. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Who is this? Oh, sure, yeah, that's his voice. We're involved. Well, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd grown a bit taller since after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may have been a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And might I remind you that we Ellison are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even such a great auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. I'm so sorry. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Brita towered over me nonetheless. Arnbald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease at each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Oh, wow. Set out! Oh, wait, sorry. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Arnbald, your voice is horrible. If Fordola is going with them, that must mean... No. My apologies. As Arnbald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. I really hope the whole meeting is voice acted. Already.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fan Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Like a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But
Let
I am
me
confident in
guess.
my choice.
It's me. And the Scions, of course.
What?
Nani?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Damn. That's fine.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Is that just a floating box? Floating Rubik's Cube? Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldra and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Fist bump, fist bump, fist bump.
If you finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
That dude is totally gonna die.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I
No.
will have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Yep, he's definitely gonna die. Arnveld.
I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alfino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a life. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
He is totally gonna die. Calling it now.
On us.
On
So let's
us.
give it our all.
Oh, I'm not asking you to, but I'm calling it. That's my prediction. He's gonna die.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Chris?
Thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
I love Tatar.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
I feel like a lot of times when people, well, characters make plans to do things, when this is all over, that means they're probably gonna die. So, Stinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. I love my little cat boy, best friend. He's a cat boy. All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the square and markets and whatnot. You and Naoki can just delve into the crooks and the nooks and crannies. Hello, Nuggies. What's up? Very well. Let's reconvene in the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin with the Sky Steel manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia might... Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Lucia might well have heard news of our friend's return. May well. I'm glad you is good. I'm glad to hear it. I love the music here. Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. I also love how accessibly long a lot of the places are named. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Aymeric has sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what, then, do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Aymeric, only to find him absent? In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Well, that was so helpful. So useful. Thank you, Lucia. Where are my friends? In the pillars? Ah. Wait, can't I use the right shard? Nutkin on my shoulder. That squirrel proportionally is kind of terrifying. I think this is the closest one. Nope, I was wrong. What's the closest? Oh, the astrologis, Athenium Astrologicum. I don't think that's how you say that. Hi.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
There he is.
Scion's coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
He's so tall.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
What?
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh no.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread Wormwood with the Warrior of Light's side.
He's a freaking idiot. Oh my god.
I think the day would come.
Oh my god.
I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
He's so... I love grass.
Someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Oh my god.
Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Do the head pat. Do the head pat.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald. I wouldn't be so sure. He still loved nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
I know people like that.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Ooh, Azisla. So fancy.
How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest
Girl,
incarnation?
what are you doing with your body, sir? Those weird motions.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Chitauri mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
Yeah, we fancy
No
now.
reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
I'm just imagining Alphino fangirling, or yes, fangirling about Estinian to all his friends. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Alisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is to say I wouldn't appreciate a which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Nyoki is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Aha, yes! You are a friend of our father. I, too, have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsaw War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked her as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Let's get that, potato salad. I haven't had potato salad in a while. What do you guys put in your potato salad? I actually haven't, I don't think I've ever made potato salad personally. I'm not a big fan. Not a huge fan. Tiamat awaits. This way. I'm gonna switch out my pet because I like having Midgard somewhere. Out. Oh, wait, where's my little dude? Bird. Does a Wanderer's Campfire, like, follow you around? That'd be pretty weird. Oh. Hey, girl, what's up? I would like to free you. This guy looks like a freaking lumberjack. With everyone in their unique little outfits. They're so cute.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished. Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oof. Wow, that was
You
all.
too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Even Estinian smiling. While pork seeds have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process has failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave it that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Naoki here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to provide my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first steps towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted for her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we're familiar with it. The Aether Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Give me your blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Oriange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We'll take good care of it. To the flagship, then. No. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta pee. Alright, I'm back. Alphino. Let's split up and search a flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. We're not due to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Okay. Hello, Oven Steak. That's a great name. Some people come up with great names in this game. Egg. Daily with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? No. Oh, I'm sorry. I despawned you. Thank you. Hello, Oven Steak. Bzz. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzzzt. Do not explode. Looks like a node to me. Is that someone's pet? No, it's a Stinian. What you gotta say? These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so? I don't know. I don't know. Not. Where's this last one? Bleep bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in -2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. I'm afraid Steny and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did. A node which smelled like burnt hair. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well. Let's take a closer look. Chirrup. Oh, ouch. My head. Blip. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Blip bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel of royal blood, perhaps. Blip. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I'm gonna be. I'll say my own name. Welcome. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Bloop bloop. Error. Unable to disengage. Restraints of specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it will float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we'll fare better with guidance than without it. Yo. I got 5 quests left. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. I love their eyes. Look at it. Look at them eyeballs. Look at their cute little soulless eyeballs. Oh. I love them. I love them. Oh. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's water. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Oh, gosh. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.42.002, of course. Bloop bloop. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we are hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Boop. The proposed method is indeed an option. But please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. You talk about coffee nuggies? Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancy, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It may be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return to Graha Dio once this is over. Drinking coffee, too. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and Herkin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Asians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Asians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Van Daniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Same here, Nuggies. Mine is iced and also way too much coffee for one human to consume. Good thing I'm not a human. Mwahaha! I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but for the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as weakness, to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphano has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Do you have a certain kind of coffee you like? Like, Colombian or Guatemalan or just like regular poo-poo coffee? I don't know. I mean, you said you were drinking it. Like a few minutes ago. I don't know. I think I'm confused. All I see is where you said you were sipping hot dirty bean water. But I don't believe you told me what kind. other than it's hot. Keep getting harassed by the company that ships my, well, CPAP supplies. They keep telling me, hey, go get these supplies. I'm like, no, I have supplies. Oh, yeah, it's coffee. You said, I'm so confused right now. But anyway, I need foods. Let's see. Gonna look at a menu here. Do you want Taco Bell? Me too. Just milk? Ooh, girl. Coffee straight? Like black? I disagree. TBH. Cause I mean, black coffee is, I can do it, but I've been using instant coffee, which I know is like a cardinal sin. So, yeah, I'm not, I can't drink instant coffee straight. It's, a little too much. What kind is it? I think it was Nescafe. Let's see. Instant coffee. Maybe not. Ah, it was Taster's Choice. And I think it was the French roast. And it's just, no. It's like too strong. Let's see. So if I do the, not sure if I box burrito, let's consider taco. That should be enough. Let's check out. Oh gosh, I can't even imagine. Yeah, I only do instant because a lot of times I just don't have time in the morning to make actual coffee. So but I don't like it like by itself. I could drink regular coffee by itself. I usually don't. Now my husband likes his coffee to basically taste like sugar, which is horrible. August 5th. Sorry, I'm taking this one. What else? What else can I put in here? Specialities? No. We're gonna try this. Yeah, that's smart. I just don't do enough planning ahead of time. Also, I don't have like a coffee maker. I just use a French press. Stinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere? Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints ethereal dampers. Dampers? I'm counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth! The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of wars with the men of Ally. Wherefore do such baleful memories return for me now? To be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Naoki, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Alright, if you're sure this is a good idea. Tell me of a war with the man of Alec. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they have brought fire and death to Mercidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we've discovered a lush and fertile land. It would become known as Mercidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. This freaking DoorDash better not. What? I am signed in. Okay, let's check out. Sorry, y'all. What? It's only on pickup orders. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's fine. Sorry, y'all. It's really hungry. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlene scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were here with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angela. When the first children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we had— oh, fuck! Ah! Yet as days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man. Blood was answered with blood, and none could see the end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end, for the men of Alec slew my beloved and I. In my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. Oh no. I say take a break. But your tale doesn't end there. And when you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alexei. The magic is working. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. Hello, Vic Nair. What is up, homie? Did this work? I don't know. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. I'm just, you know, reading stuff out loud. Ordering Taco Bell. What you up to? And I believe I speak for the both of us when I say they may take as much as you require. Yes, Taco Bell. I am craving Taco Bell. I'm getting it delivered. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright. Alright, here I go. Getting them that nacho fries box, boy! Hey, wait, these are major spoilers for you. I know, you're quitting in a month anyway, so guess it doesn't matter.
No. I'm almost there.
Oh, that's true. You probably will, hopefully. Just when you get there. At all.
This is it, Angelo.
Oh!
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Release the Kraken! Probably.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Yes, Yeah.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Oh my god.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Let's hope this doesn't go horribly.
Let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Do it. Poor dragon lady. It's okay, everything's gonna be fine, everything's gonna be fine. Girl, you're freaking huge. Reminds me of that meme. What? Oh. Yeah, she's freaking huge, bro. Catboy husband.
Your timing could not be better.
Catboy best friend.
We're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Pagalthan?
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Yeah. Bro, they could probably fit your whole body into the cloaca, though. Like, look how big she is. Yes, Vor. Oh, God. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Justinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. That's a good question. I don't know if... I mean... Are dragons truly reptiles? Yes. Yes, it would be cold and wet. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at a Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alphino and be on our way. The least of which is Dragon Cloak. Well, see you later, Nuggies pee-pee. It was nice to have you here. Oh no. Of her cloaca? That's what happens when dragons queef. I can't believe this. Now I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telophori have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Yes. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Torapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate will respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Alamaja. abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace! God, why did I give her such a dumb voice? Marshal Tarapin had made previous provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was that the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Ooh, yikes, cringe. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pegathlon. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall... Oh, cool. My food's here. BRB. I'm back. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Oh, hi. Yes, thank you for stopping by, and you're welcome for all the spoilers. Our forces report that despite their proximity to the Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Bye! Strange, what primal will turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so? Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. Dun-dun. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Ogi and the others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits you to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Let's kick their ass. I, meanwhile, shall continue our coordinated efforts. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests, lest we forget, are involved in Fordola or in Pagthalon on a reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. We get to airship strip. Airship. The airship is. Steps. I honestly don't know where I'm supposed to go. Ah! Whoa! Cat girls. Oh. Okay. I was looking for that quest the other day, actually. Oh. I hate navigating freaking Hulda. I don't know why. It's like my least favorite capital city. No. Because I get lost so easily. Ah, airship landing. There we go. Yes. I'd like to proceed. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word, and we shall depart for Pegalathan at once. Pegalathan. Alright. Why? What's my item level right now? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. What do I need to update? That's 510, 510, 5, 18 probably could change my belt out. And one of my rings. I don't want to deal with trying to run around Ulda to get to the market board. I'm going the wrong way. So a ring and a belt for sure. And maybe my earring. I don't know what those are. Yeah. Ring and belt, ring and belt, ring and belt. That's a hunting board. Yeah. Oops, passed out the marker board. Getting a little distracted here. Jesus. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see if that ups it. Probably not to 490, but oh my god, so close. Oh, look at earrings. No, I gotta do the ring. Okay. Haha! Got it. Okay. Let's do that duty finder. Ah! That's fast! Relatively, at least. This music sucks. Excuse me. Dragon, dragon, dragon. Look at that chunky boy. Oh. Boop. Ow. Ah. Oh. Hmm. Ow. Ow. not sure. Oh, jeez. I'm so gassy now. Pardon me. Thank goodness. I see now. Ow, ow, ow.
The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
That's better than the earring. Ow, ow, ow. Run, run, run. Oh, ooh, ow. Yikes. I feel like maybe that's not. These are some slow-moving missiles, yo. Oh no. Oh, ow. Ah! Oh, my life. My bad. Oh, wait till these things blow up. There we go. I got pee after this dungeon. Oops. Boing. Oh my god. Is that even better? No. Oh, that's the thing I already rolled on. Cool, 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 cool. Boop. Okay. Yikes. Oh. Cutscene, cutscene. Where's his eyes? Oh no. I actually really appreciate when groups let other people, like players who are viewing cutscenes, actually view the cutscenes. That's very nice of them. Excuse me. I honestly am not really sure what I'm doing here, since I've never done this before. I would assume... Oh. Run away. Ow. What is you doing? Oh, I hate it. I don't know what's happening right now. Ow! Yeah, I still am not sure exactly. Oh. Maybe that? Ma'am? Or sir? Please do not bring that pain upon me. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We could still wait. We could still wait. Thank God we didn't. Woohoo! We did it! I want to see what they look like. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom and be right back. And then we'll see the next cutscene. time. Excuse me. I definitely did.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice. The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
What the fuck?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Dumbass.
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Oh, I don't like this. Oh no. Oh no.
No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Great. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Van Daniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Ardenbell Bald's safe return. I don't think we're gonna get that. Could be wrong. Cool, cool, cool. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! Oh, it's you guys again. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Frontistery? Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagalton, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's gonna die, I don't know. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arnbald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout? Not say that, save that it is grave. The Churigians tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Naoki, Asninian, would you mind going after Alphanu? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagalthon. Can't freaking read that word out loud. Can barely read out loud as it is. Come on then. Okay. Let's go to Alchemist Guild. I don't even know, bro. She's what Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Elliot is attending him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Elliot say? Tell me his exact words. But you're right. forgive me. When we said our farewells to Armbell, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Did you not see her?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Slap him. Oh!
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Justinian's like, you bullying my son?
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll not be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. That is a horrible name for a chamber. That's where she goes specifically to fart? Is that what's happening? Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? Joining them? We will.
Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide.
Chirurgeons.
You have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Great.
It is now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak. Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
But like...
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. He's with Allstate now. He's in good hands. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then, I shall let Krell know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Krell. It would be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Krell in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Welcome back, Nuggies Pee-Pee. Or Nuggies. Fine. Really? Oh, I thought you were you said you were avoiding that Bladesian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we?
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arnvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance believed to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Charlian at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Heidelin's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Heidelin spoke to you directly?
A long freaking time.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light, that was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Heidelin communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
History shows us that Heidelin is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Heidelin has not made her will known to anyone.
Uh-oh.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Heidelin. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Heidelin were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Heidelin's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Charlian, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Do it for Alphino.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you. their memory, your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Charlian, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. There's just a bunch of weapons.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Asian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
It's his penis. It's been meaning to test.
Well, not
His
quite
pee-pee.
what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Well, it looks like I'm going to be busy have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arnbald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go to get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Alize, tell me about the developments. Ah, Naoki, you're looking well. I take it you've managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Krile, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hori Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Eldal's progress with the Almaja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Itzel. Believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but the Telefori are still out there. But with the Telefori still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Meanwhile, begging your pardon, I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is heavily requested. Ah, we are just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? The gay agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telefori. In concert with our new allies, the beast traps have also been invited. 1 second, guys. Alright. I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telefori in concert with our new allies. The beast tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all the beast tribes into a fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, concerning the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions, too, are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well now, that we have accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked in summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor. Don't you, Naoki? Yep, you've got it, boy. All present may rightly claim a seat. I quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those with the mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? I'm gonna mute myself while I go over to Alamigo for this.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little Chrissy without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turn kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal.
How do I?
Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
Oh no. Where did chat go? Oh no. Where did my chat go? Well, this is awkward.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Sorry, guys.
I see we are all in accord.
Oh my gosh. I can't see my chat. It's okay. Oh well.
But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
That's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Oh gosh.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Alright guys, I'm gonna call it here. Yeah. I will see you guys, I don't know when, but I'll see you guys later. Thanks for chilling out with me and yeah. Bye!